maybe open it, it would be great.
Yeah.
If you have it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the video. Okay. Okay.
Which group number is it? So, this is online group 1. You can put online group 1.
Can you see the recording?
We can, and the stage is all yours.
Okay, and let me mute myself and open it. And let me know, please, if there is problems with the voice.
Because we cannot hear audio, maybe it's nice if you guide us through it.
You don't hear the audio?
No, we don't hear the audio. You can guide us through it, please.
Okay, so yeah, so this was the video, and this is the dashboard that we did. So let me see if I can open it on here. It's on my laptop, but I'll just try to guide it through the video. So we have our interactive buttons here, and before actually getting to the dashboard, I want to shortly talk about the Supabase database that we connected this dashboard to. So we used Supabase as our database, and we recorded all of our data to Supabase basically. And every time the data gets updated there, dashboard also should get updated with um, the visualizations and everything else. So right here, I think I refresh it, and if there is new data coming in, all these values should be updated. And I show a little bit of our N8N workflow. So we did this dashboard and connected it to N8N, and I don't want to get into too much technical detail, but we use two data sources, which I will also explain while presenting, by the way. But we use the Twitter API, and we use the Perplexity API to get data from Twitter or X and from news sources using Perplexity. And how it just shortly works is we get the Twitter data by giving our query, which is uh, like we filtered by RiceWake and Gemante RiceWake, and we say get all the tweets that are like interacted, so we don't get tweets that have like 0 views, 0 counts, and so on, 0 likes. We put it in a table, we put them to Supabase, and for sentiment analysis, we just get those texts and we run it through an AI model and say, like we get the sentiment scores from the AI model as well as some other additional attributes. And we do the same for news sources using Perplexity AI. So we just put them into Supabase again, and from Supabase we run through an AI model to get the sentiment scores and so on. So
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
actually, actually after this, I'll get into the dashboard. So obviously this is a prototype. This isn't the complete solution, but I show here, I believe, the buttons that like the time frame that we can select is 4 time frames are here. Some of them don't work. I also show it in the video. The sources, we were hoping to also add Facebook to our data source, but currently we only have X and media news that are taken from Perplexity. The sentiment, we can just classify it as positive, neutral, or negative, and also the departments that the AI model classified the text to. So health, transportation, and this isn't also completely working. And yeah, and besides these, we have our data down below in our dashboard, and the sentiments are also shown here. So this is basically our dashboard, and we also have the generate report button that generates report in text, so not PDF or doc, but yeah, we didn't have time to add a PDF report to it. So I can.
We're showing the
Can
demo.
go to
Let's proceed to the presentation part. 1 second, we're having some technical difficulties here on our side. We're now adjusting that. Could someone please step in? Thank you, Emre. Let's proceed to the presentation, because obviously when you're working online, it's not easy, right? Okay, so thank you so much for yeah, your demo. Now let's proceed to the presentation.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys. So yes, as also John said, before starting, I want to say that we had a lot of technical difficulties and group difficulties as well. So I realized that our prototype doesn't include everything that was required in the specifications list, like the dashboard's main language being Dutch, or like downloading the dashboard as PDF or doc. But we still want to present what we were able to do in the last 24 hours. And also, I forgot to mention this, but we were a group of 3 that participated online for this hackathon from Istanbul, but unfortunately, my team members couldn't make it to the presentation, so I'll just be presenting alone. And finally, our team name actually comes from our old basketball team. All 3 of us were in the same basketball team in middle school, so We just decided to call it that, Hisar Spor Kulübü, which translates to Hisar Sports Club. So anyways, we started our project by defining the problem and context first. So the municipality of Rijswijk, and sorry if I'm mispronouncing this, wants to understand what residents and media are saying. Online data is just scattered everywhere and it's overwhelming for a human to just go through them all. And manually looking at these is really time consuming, especially when there is new technologies emerging and AI is just growing rapidly. So our solution is that we built a dashboard that uses different AI tools to analyze online discussions and show what the people in Rijswijk and the media care about in real time. And, our data consists of X API, and well, we didn't use the X, like the official X API in our prototype due to it being really restrictive. We got suspended every time we tried to fetch small amounts of data, and data was also very limited. So we used an alternative source that a lot of other people also use called TwitterAPI.io. This website offers a much easier and less restrictive way of fetching X data, but obviously this website is a third-party website that isn't the official API. So for our end product, we wouldn't recommend to go with this source, but rather try to use the official API. And besides this, we use the fetch the news about Rijswijk from these three news sources using Perplexity AI. And the tools we used are NA10 to build the workflow and connect everything. The APIs for OpenAI, so where we use it for sentiment analysis and some other attributes of the sentences. Perplexity, where we use it to search for news articles in the mentioned websites, and X, where we fetch tweets about Rijswijk.
One more minute.
And we use Super.
One more minute.
Sorry. Yeah, and we use Supabase for storing the data and connected it to Figma, where we have our dashboard in. And as a result, we were able to make a prototype dashboard that shows what we were aiming to do. We have filters, a visualization for different departments, and data showing. It is not the ideal solution that we were hoping to build, but we still were able to come up with a prototype. And as future steps, we want to add more data sources, such as public Facebook groups or more local news sites, department level insights, and we were actually able to do this in our prototype, but like actually make it work. And the biggest step we would be to filter out anything that is related to the municipality. So currently, we are fetching all the data according to some queries and prompts. But for the fully developed product, we would like to remove unnecessary data. So yes, that was it. Thank you everyone for listening to me, and I would like to thank you for organizing the hackathon. This was actually my first hackathon, and even though we were online, I had a lot of fun participating and coming up with our solution. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Online motivation. It's not easy to do it all the way from Istanbul. So yeah, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. So now we'll proceed to the jury. Questions and answers. So jury will ask some questions maybe, and then if the jury doesn't have questions, then we will proceed to the audience. Okay, that's the format of today. Yeah.
Hi, Emre. Are these categories are editable? For example, you put some like static ones, I guess. And for example, if there will be any other issue, can we add the category in there and the flow process like correctly again?
Yes, so the categories, I understand you mean the departments, so like different filters of the departments.
Yeah, The, for example, health issues or the like environment issues, etc.
So those departments, how we did it was that we, after gathering the data, we put that data through an AI and we set it to write for which department it would be related to.
Yeah, but for example, let's say I have a new problem, Y problem, let's say. and I want to add this Y problem in this department. Can I do this?
Yes, it would be automatically added to a department, but if it is not related to any other departments, or the departments in the list, we also say that it is not related.
Okay, for example, in Twitter, there's a new issue coming up. Without me doing anything, will it be pop up?
Yes, if it is, again, from our query, if it is like related to Rijswijk or the municipality of Rijswijk in Twitter, yes, it would.
For example, a person tweets something like 10 times at the same time. Is that filtering out, or are you working the next steps for this one too? Do you have any plans for this?
That's the next step, definitely. We have duplicates, so we didn't come up with a solution to fix that, but yeah, we have it as a next step.
Let's also maybe proceed. Questions?
Another question, I didn't see it now, but maybe in the future, do you see like an expert, like a summary that really gives a story about what they're telling, not just only the bare tweets and like that, because that
Yeah.
was one of the things we asked for. And we're
Yeah,
really looking for
exactly.
basically.
Yeah, so I realized that was a requirement, but we wanted to do that. Obviously, like we added a button, but right now it can just produce a text which isn't really comprehensive. It doesn't really explain the things you're looking for. It's also next step. We wanted to add it, but in our current prototype, no, we don't have it.
Question? No? Do you have more questions, maybe?
No?
Isa? We're done with that? Oh, we have 1 more minute. So maybe a question from the audience? Anyone? So maybe I'll ask a question. So, do you think that dashboard is also like, did you create something like an Excel export functionality maybe because we were also looking for how to export data, or maybe how would you do this in the next step?
We have our data in Supabase, so we didn't add it to export the data to the website, but I think it would be, we don't have it currently, but I think it would be easy to just add a button to export the data in Supabase. So.
Okay, thank you for your answer. Then I think that concludes the first group presentation. Thank you. One big applause.
And good luck to the other groups.
It's really, really well done. 24 hours online. It's not easy. We all understand the struggle you've been through. So thank you, man. Okay. So thank you, and then you can still participate in the live stream. We will proceed to there's apparently a second online group. And interesting because we tried something very often, and then all of a sudden they said like, hey, we handed in our files. Surprise, surprise! Plus 15 minutes on schedule, no problem. You're all welcome, of course. But of course, it's like quick switching. Like they really had been last minute, so we're gonna steal probably 15 more. So I hope they're here.
Yeah.
Are they? Yeah, I think it's a good idea to call them before we proceed. Shall we do like the microphone? So we'll wait for a few minutes, and then once we open the live stream, we can go. So, hi Anas, can you hear us? Anas, can you hear us?
No, I can hear.
Going 1 second. We're setting up the technical. Okay. Okay. So because of this is a live stream of Microsoft Teams, we will put the projector to the back later. Okay. Because otherwise it's not sharp. So hi Anas. Welcome. Hi. How are you doing?
Hi all. It was great participating in this hackathon.
Yeah, so yeah, we were very surprised when you handed in because we tried to contact you a few times. I'm really happy that you managed. And yeah, we met each other in Qatar, right? Yes.
I remember.
Yeah, I actually met Anas at the Web Summit when we were at Web Summit in Qatar with Surgeon.com. And we had great conversations. You're the guy who took like 100 selfies with people, right? Yeah. We literally took 100 selfies. So really awesome that you're joining, and you have 2 more team members, right? Yes.
Yeah.
But you'll be the person presenting. Yeah. So
I will be the only one.
yeah, the way it works: first you show your demo, then you do the presentation, and then we have like 4 minutes Q&A. But it's strict with time. Okay. Okay. The stage is yours.
Awesome. Let me share my screen. Yeah.
You're joining from Qatar, right?
No, I'm joining from Egypt.
Egypt today.
My home country. Yeah. Let me share my screen.
Yeah. Polderr is already worldwide.
Yeah, can you see my screen?
That is really nice, actually.
Awesome. So, first of all, let me show the demo here. We built a really simple dashboard in the 24 hours given for the hackathon, where you can see like metrics here, but for some reason they're not loading now. Let's see.
Take your time. You can refresh maybe.
Let me refresh. Let me do that.
This is life going, you know. It's life as it gets.
Okay, you know how it's like in the hackathons.
Yeah, you can guide us through it otherwise, and then you know, if you make sure it works within like an hour, then we can take a look at it with the jury also, you know. But you can maybe guide us through like what was your intention like. Don't stress too much about it.
So, yeah, since them was somehow not working now, but
Don't stress too much.
let me show it through the presentation here. Slideshow. See that?
We will definitely take a look by the way later with the jury. Don't worry about it. Okay?
Yeah. Can you see my slideshow?
Yes, we can see your slides.
So we're introducing Civic Plus, a simple dashboard where you can view metrics of posts or like trends that's happening in the city based off Reddit and X. So yeah, our mission statement is to make it easy as possible or like simple as possible and curated for British Whisk. Exactly. I don't know how to spell it, so sorry if I did that wrong. But yeah, meet the team. I'm Anas, a front-end developer, and Mohammed Tariq, AI and ML engineer, and Mustafa Marzu, back-end engineer in the team. And that's pictures of us yesterday working actually on the dashboard. So how it works basically. So first step is that we get social media information and we chose Reddit for our demo, and we web scrape data from Reddit and then fetch it or like feed it to our RAG model, pre-process it and fetch it to the RAG model and get our curated data. And afterwards, we put that to the backend and the front end, and we actually get our dashboard, which is a more clear picture of how it looks like since the demo has some bugs now. But yeah, that's basically what we managed to do in just 24 hours.
Yeah. So because you have so much time, maybe you can still try for like 1 minute to make it work, to give us at least like a show on what you did. Okay? Yeah, sure. For that because it's stressful too. We understand.
me try if I can get it up and running. Try and close the server and open it again.
No, just search that ask person. Don't worry too about it too
I
much.
can show a screenshot here.
Yeah,
Like it's
maybe that's a good
of
idea.
all the
Yeah,
data that's important that we want to show.
we always come up with great solutions, right? So
Yeah.
let's zoom in a bit. Can you zoom in even more? Or you can exaggerate it because it's otherwise not visible. Yeah, now it's visible, more visible. Maybe even a bit more. Maybe you can present it because if you present it, if you print this with 5, it will show large screen. Yes.
More clear?
Yeah, okay. As long as it's visible on screen, it's fine. Yeah. Okay, you can continue. Yeah. Just all right.
Also, mainly we have like zero has.
You can continue. Yeah.
So we have like four main features on our dashboard. The AI assistant, which is an RAG model that you can chat with about the data given from the dashboard here. And the second feature or the second main feature is metrics, where you get like the percentage of satisfaction in the city and maybe like number of posts, engagement on Reddit, and how people are feeling in general. And then like a sentiment analysis for each day, green being like a positive sentiment, blue being neutral, and red being negative. And then word cloud for the most common words or trends in the city. And the last feature that we had in which was like a download button on the top right where you can actually download all the data from the dashboard as a CSV file. Yeah, that's our simple and humble dashboard.
All right. Thank you for demonstrating despite the technical difficulties. It's a great explanation. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
So now we'll proceed to questions from the jury. Yeah. Gilbert will go first.
You now did Reddit and X. Do you think you can add more sources like news sites, Facebook, that kind of stuff?
Yeah, definitely. We even thought about using Graph API for Facebook, but given the time of the hackathon, we only focused on web scraping data from Reddit as a starting point.
And just like the same question as second group. Parent, and how about making a summary of what is ready? Like weekly, daily report, like summary of what's said.
Like an AI insight or summary kind of feature. Yeah, that's definitely something that's been considered, but we focused more on like the numbers of the dashboard and the AI chat that you can talk with. So what kind of information the officials of the city need, they can chat with a AI bot, and it will retrieve the data given to the RAG model and answer given those constraints. But a summary feature would be really nice as well. But for our solution, we focused on the numbers and AI chat.
What was the time interval on this? Do you have like a strict time interval, or is it can be like filtered? For example, weekly, monthly, because like on the summary wise, we should set a time interval, right?
Mm. The time interval on our dashboard now is it curates like for the last week, but we can expand on this to retrieve all the way up to last year. I mean, I can assure you that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Maybe Anita. Maybe you have a different question. But he picked a really nice picture, right? I think it really created like an opening. So you did a good job with that. I know you're a very visual oriented person, so congratulations on the fact you participated. Please also send me your addresses so that we can send you some goodie bags all the way to Asia. You deserve that, okay? So please send us that over info@polderr.com. Thank you. Maybe we still have time actually for one question. Is there anyone who still has a question? No? Then we will proceed. Thank you. Well, then, now comes the part for in-person groups. So I hope you're not too nervous, but you will present. Well, our team is setting up. We will go, I'll tell you, like, explain the procedure. So we'll go in chronological order in terms of like chronological. That's what happens when we go sleeping up. We go in sequence of the team numbers. So the first group, prepare yourself, and please, when the first group is, presenting, maybe it's good if the second group already prepares themselves so that they also are prepared to present.
Question in between, does anyone have a sound in their presentation? Okay.
In the demo?
Yeah, so that's what.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So get ready.
Ja, ja, met the sounds came out of my back. Tailored to the problem, confident, whatever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, of course.
Plan up on stack. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, Gavin, feel like things feel like this. But you, there's an export button. You gotta show
Oh, yes. Yeah, we demoed that. Yeah, demoed PDF. And start using it Monday. They can start using it Monday. Yeah. January 1st.
It's live. It's not only you guys.
Monday. Yeah. I thought it's like the new match app. Just launching next week. Which could mean anything. Just launch next week. It's been 2 months.
I think that's the delicate thing there.
Yeah, but we also have the Q&A. And the rest of us can stand off to the side. So, it's fine for the magnifying glass. Yeah. Or a monocle? Monocle, yeah. Why? For examining. Ah.
Maybe after this, like, then give him like for a little bit of time.
So let's give the stage to this amazing group with whom we also played some bowling last night. We did actually, and they're the group who actually stayed over tonight. So much respect for that. Really, it's not an easy thing to do. And now we'll give the stage to them to give a presentation of what they've done in the last 24 hours. Thank you. So, good luck, guys.
Thank you very much. Maybe before playing the demo, we would like to introduce ourselves. We are here first year students during bachelor. We met each other like a month ago, so it was a nice challenge for us. I'm Bartek. With that. And I'm Gashpad. So we are new to tech, and this is what we have managed to build throughout the last 24 hours. As a first requirement, it needed to be like role-based access model. So we made it role-based access model. You can actually log in and you have a dashboard with an actual AI, which has access to our data, which is stored in the vector database. So we can access it pretty efficiently, and we can access it through embedding, which we used like Gemini embedding from the Azerion, which was sponsored, and it was really nice to use the API because it was really easy. We tried to make some great UI and try to make it work. Our technical backend team from data scrape a lot of data through Reddit and through news websites. We also tried to scrape some data from Facebook, but it is unfortunately against their team of terms of service. And to scrape their data, we would like need to get a permission from them. And X API was really expensive. We wanted to make everything legal. We added also another feature of like helping to generate a prompt about what can be really important. We translated our whole website to Dutch, as we just wanted to make it accessible for for people that work at new capacity, which is more important than for us. We added like export features for pretty much everything. You can export the chat through PDF. You have weekly and daily reports from our data, which is, as I previously stored, it is both stored in the vector database and Postgres database, so you can access the whole data. You have weekly and daily AI reports, which are like generated on place. You can generate them just by clicking the button, or and you can delete them if you don't like them. They are also scheduled to be created every week or every day. Unfortunately, we don't speak Dutch and we are not fluent in it, so we pretty much can't verify if the data is correct. We tried our best and try to translate it sometimes, try if everything is correct. Through the reports, you can access also CSV and Excel from our like whole database that you can pretty much export everything that we got, and we're able to scrape all the URLs, with all dates, with text, titles, and source from where we got it. We also created some chart of our data, which pretty much can summarize from where we got it. Maybe it's not that well visible, but we have used free news website that allowed us to scrape their data, you can say, because some website does not allow it. And here is the part of role-based access model. So you can add new users, you can log in, you can be an admin or like just a default user that can use the website without any constraints, but they obviously can be set in the future. And there are some basic settings of changing a password, just logging out. That's pretty much what we were able to manage to do in 24 hours.
The micro interaction?
Demonstration that I know how hard it can work.
Thank you very much.
Let's proceed to the presentations.
So, as we're Eastern European, we named our tool Zidla, which is hard to pronounce here. Maybe as our tool, we should name it different, but we can go and tell more about like our goal in the near future, we can say, with our tool.
Firstly, we get the data mainly from YouTube and Reddit, the official API, so everything is available. And we also get some local news, which we go to the website and get some data from that. We parse them, all of them, into a single, the same unified format. And also give them a sentiment value based on their content. For YouTube videos, we also include the transcript. Okay, we use the array G technology. It just consists of only 4 steps. Firstly, we just collect the data and collect them to the unified form. Then we used Gemini embeddings to calculate the multiple dimensional data from this text. And also we used as semantic search how much important the data is, because sometimes many people just and also some platforms that, for example, give likes or more comments. It gives like things more reliable, more important this information. And we also implemented a LLM that take this most important, most correlated things that we found in the internet, and we just use it to a prompt to give you the best organized data, basically this. Context of a response. Yeah, also the prompt is so good that also we propose. Okay, we also give you an access to actually check if it's reliable, if it's actually really meaningful the data. So you can always check. There's on each data there's a link. You can just check go on this website and is it it's actually important, and almost everything.
So what I would pretty much like to say, we try to make everything GDPR like compliant to like accomplish for Europe standards and for multiplicity. We really took into heart like how hard is your work and how we can make it easier for you. And this was like our goal. We just tried to listen to you and to what you need, and that you need this summaries, that you need this, what you see is what you get, a website which can like that you can still verify all of this data no matter what, and that it is like you can just take what is important for you. And as for our future, we first, I would say, would like to integrate all other social media platforms. I would like to give microphone to Gaspar.
For other social media platforms, we of course want to integrate Facebook and Instagram for this, because those are two really big social media websites we currently don't cover. We also want to cover more local news, which are we also want to probably get more information about them, and when we get the score about it, we also want to make a better model. Currently, on is pretty basic because we have cheating for the big I'm really sorry, but there are two important things. First is the local AI model. I think that actually it's important to make all this data privacy to actually secure it because the opinion of the people it's important to make it private. And also the second thing is just we can actually learn from the solution from the problems of other municipality problems. So we also think that in the future we'll take care more about gathering data about other things that could happen in other areas in the Netherlands that also could happen there. We can just prevent it.
So, what are our unique selling points and what is really important for us? For sure, we would like to add other social media integrations. In Facebook, you can find a lot of data, but unfortunately, it's illegal without their permission to pretty much use this data. We want to make it like human-centered because it's created obviously for you, and these reports still need to be read by multiplicity workers, and they need to actually take what is the most important thing for them. And that's pretty much all to wrap this up. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you so much. So I think more people should be playing tonight, right? But it's like they really did a great job. I've witnessed it firsthand. I left here at 6:30. It was quite an interesting side. Okay, let's go into the question and answer segment.
There's also sentiment of
Yeah, we also collect the data. From the title and the content that we give to them.
Just very quick, so I'd like to see the report how it's written, what's in it now, because we're very quick for the report, like this. Oh, like this is the report. It will a little bit like train speeds, like.
Well, we can show you. Let's questions. Yeah, maybe in the meantime, if also has some questions.
Actually, I was going to ask if we can, for example, you're creating this summary with the AI, right? So I think it will be great to see the temperature settings or like the output settings, etc. Because, for example, it might be so long or so short. Maybe they want a smaller summary with a friendly approach, etc. I think it will be great to implement these, but it's not a question, just a suggestion.
Just a question where this is
Maybe we can put, you can, I'm sorry, I thought I was in a company. Maybe you can put put it on the front end. So because there will be multiple people using this, they want for example, long summary, for example, they want to see the short one. That's why I asked.
All right, let's go back to Dilber's question. But document, what does it check? Simple question.
So the first page is pretty much like the summary of our data, like what data we have, and pretty much I believe it's average score of the sentiment of our data, how much data we have from what we sources, from what time, how positive it is, neutral, negative from which sources, and here there is executive summary. You can say I pretty much don't know how accurate it is. maybe you could say
Yeah,
say yes.
But so you get some stats, and then also very interesting here for those who know Dutch, it gives them 3 priority actions, which is something we also discussed. This looks exactly like the things that Dilbert does on a daily basis. Even when he came here, he still was writing a report, when he came here, he still was working on some communication reports. So that would save his Saturday, right? So we have one more minute for questions.
Can I ask you something else? There was a graph on the like first page, like right landing page.
Yeah, there was like a graph.
Yeah, can you please show me? I forgot about this. In the video, right? Yeah. It was the third page, I guess. This one. Okay. Do you have like per category, like department or something else like health, environment stuff, etc.? No, no, not month. I mean like per category. Do you have this? Yeah, not source. Not like Twitter, etc. You mean the source as like, I mean the categories of, for example, environment issues, like health issues, etc. The departments.
Oh
or
yeah, so
what do you say?
Yeah, for example, the departments of municipality.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Specific report
Yeah.
for that topic.
yeah, topics. And why I'm asking is that, for example, there could be a specific issue starting at a specific date or week, so we can easily store it on the graph itself. That's why I asked.
Questions? Unfortunately, we don't have time for questions from the audience. Very good questions. Of course, we did. I mean, I consider this 4 hours. So just keep on Thank you, group. Big applause. Maybe. Next group, please. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Ask him.
We are free here. So make sure you're ready.
Alright, so
That was
Now only we are going to go to Let's hold the microphone next to you.
Everybody can hear this.
So, guys, I thought we request everyone to be a bit quiet. Okay, so when it's quiet, we can still hear the demo from the laptop because we're having some technical issues here.
Alright, so welcome to Polderr. I'm gonna
We'll start over again. Okay, let's start. The stage is yours.
Alright, so welcome to Polderr. I'm gonna go through our main features. This is the landing page. This is the perfect place to get a glimpse of what is happening right now in the iceberg. We see sentiment trends per topic. We see specific citizen feedback, and you can dive into topics. And it's all based on aggregated data sources such as social media, use, and Google Maps. We also offer localized insights. So for example, this is iceberg. If you go to the iceberg symbols, the big place, you can see what the average sentiment is. And for example, we see negative review here that is way too small, which is interesting information about the space. Now, this information is very useful to construct policy, but we also want to see the impact. We also want to see what happens when we put into practice. And for that, we made the Beleid policy analysis. So what you can do here is you can insert certain policy document. This one is about maintenance on the trend line, and then analyze what is being mentioned about that in our database. Right, so our report is ready. The first thing you see is a little description. So this was about major maintenance on trend line 17 and observed significant threatening divergence in the road. So what are people saying about this? What we see here is that the policy was implemented on the 15th of October, and after that, the mentions went up significantly with a average neutral sentiment. So I want to dive a bit deeper into this. And I can do that because here I see my most negative reactions, which is actually evidence. This is a person complaining about that there are already a lot of road closures, and this is just another one. And this person wants even more maintenance, but it's all very interesting contextual information, and it's grounded in the evidence of data sources. We also have positive reactions. So yeah, it's super interesting. I want to add this to my report. I think that's the report, and it becomes an available section. So for my report, I'm going to include it. I don't need the sentiment timeline. Yeah, and I think it's very relevant to the infrastructure and urban planning department. So let's select and generate the report for them. Yeah, what's happening now is all the information we put in is being converted into reports tailored to this department, basically. Okay, the report has been generated, and here it is. So you have a little executive summary, summarize the insights, you see the actual data, some citations, and here is our Trend 17 policy report. Yeah, and in this way, we not only inform how you can create policy, but also what reaction on policy put into practice is.
Really great. Well done. show what you've done also through the presentation. It's your vision. Yeah.
Good stuff. First of all, thank you for having us. It's been an amazing 24 hours. Really appreciate it. And I hope you're as excited seeing that demo as we were building it. I'm excited to introduce you to Polderr. So we want to empower effective policy making through civics. Now, 24 hours ago, we asked ourselves a pretty simple but pretty important question. What are we really trying to do here? As far as we see it, we'll improve the lives of citizens through effective policy making. Now, what does this actually mean? For us, policy is a decision, it has an action, it has impact on the citizens of the municipality, and that ends up with a certain response. Now, in our context, it's public sentiment. Now, the trick is, how do we connect public sentiment back to policy? That can be a really difficult thing to distribute or to understand how individual policy decisions have resulted in the actual public sentiment. And it's crucial to be able to improve policies moving forward. And that's where we come in. So, first of all, we delivered the dashboard that you asked for. We made it aggregate information, analyze it, synthesize it into insights, and be able to make it shareable and understandable for the people that actually need it. But then we asked ourselves that question. What if policymakers could see the direct impact of their decisions and be able to take that into account as they're moving forward? So we built a way for them to do that. We built a way for them to input their policies directly into the system and understand how this public sentiment was shaped by that. This is the workflow of that if you're interested. So you can input the policy, have an LLM analyze that document, and then query the database that we generated through your normal workflow and generate an overall impact score and insight into how that policy has been received and how it's been performing in the public sphere. So that's where we fit in. We make that process, that feedback loop, concrete, specific, understandable, and contextual. This is our solution architecture. So you can see we have various data sources and various levels of implementation. We'll get to that in a second. With pre-processing and analysis through the Azerion, and a database with the dashboard that you asked for. And there's certain admin panels as well, which was in the back end of our demo, which we can look into in Q&A if you like. So what's next for us and for this solution? So the top line there is what we were able to implement in the last 24 hours. Sorry if that's a lot of text. With our priority 1 and priority 2 features that we'd like to implement in the coming processes. And I'd like to point out the GDPR compliance in that as well. I think it's a super important thing. And then we look at how that comes together for you guys. So the idea would be to develop a pilot, take us a couple of weeks to get that to a point, and then we want to start testing and understanding how you use it, how it fits your needs, and implement that feedback into it. And then work with you guys for deployment training, as well as monitoring and supporting how that solution has been received and how it's working for you. This is our team. We're quite a diverse background from all over the world, including the Netherlands. I'm Australian, got Bulgaria, of course. And we believe in a couple of things with who we work with and how we work. First is user impact first, so understanding your solution, what you need, and building that. We care about the quality of the outcome. Co-design and co-implementation, of course, because you guys know the work that you do the best. And augmentation or automation. We think with the AI space, especially when decisions actually have impact on the people, we think humans should take the role in that. Now, it's just a bit of background for us as a team. These are some of the organizations we've worked with in the past, including government, academia, as well as multinational corporations. Thank you kindly for your time.
Thank you so much for the amazing presentation. Really well done. My compliments. Experience you firsthand, right? Like firsthand. More than 24 hours are very hectic, but I can see that you did a lot with the feedback we gave. Thank you for that. Now let's proceed to the questions. And yeah.
I was curious because you showed there is some policy and we have some information on our website. But now, when there is some issues in online about something, there's not yet policy. How do you do that?
So in the first element of that, we still have that core functionality. we still have that core functionality of being able to monitor current citizen sentiment, as well as that separate workflow of being able to analyze the policy impact. So we made sure we tried to do both of those solutions, both proactive and reactive sentiment analysis.
Um, I think you had like total mentions in the dashboard. Are you planning to put a like frequency, user frequency in there? Is it already there and I missed it? Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely no problem.
Okay, I see. I missed that. And as social media, you're using Facebook, Google Maps, and News Channel. I had one more question. Yeah, it was about the documentation. I understand that you add a new feature, but for the older feature, the main issue, I mean, but have you shown the like how to create the documentations of the main feature, or was it like only for the policies?
So both the
Yeah.
the ability
Yeah.
to tailor that just like with the
Okay, for example, if I filter out on the left part of the page and without the policy, then it will directly give me the analyzed ones. Okay, thank you.
Maybe it's almost the same, but is there also like possible predictions? Like if you say that we're maybe we're thinking about making a policy, and we want to check how people think about that topic at that moment or in other areas where they already did it. Is there also
at the moment,
thought about?
I mean, it's definitely potentially growth for sure. That's a need and something you guys are looking for sure. For the time being, I think we're focusing on the current sentiment and understanding how it's been in a historical sense. That information can, a long-term consideration, be great. So, especially in the room, yeah, like the level data, everything you can verify the sentiment after this, right?
By the way, I will, with this part notice, I could see the predictions to your ideas. For example, I can put my ideas in a Word format and upload it in there, and with the outcome, I can see the predictions too. I can store it there, but without another naming.
Thank you for the questions. Really amazing questions. Really amazing presentation. Congratulations for the end product. I'm really proud of you. Proud of everyone. You know, it's not easy to do this in 24 hours. So big applause. Good job, guys. We'll proceed to the next group. And then we will also do a short break after that, or a short break. Yeah. So we'll have the next group. We'll first have and then we'll have group number 4, and then we'll do a short break. Okay.
for us. We will get something kind of inside. There's nothing. Well,
Sorry, guys. So the stage is yours. Yeah, let's begin. Team number 3, you have a group name? Awesome name. Let's go for it. Stage is yours.
Okay, so thank you everyone for coming here. I don't think I will be doing this, so I'll put that there. Today we're here to create for you a dashboard on how you can actually properly manage your community. Because what is it you're doing, we're building a community. So the first thing we thought of is we want it to be practical and we want it to look nice because you're going to be staring at this a lot. So the first thing we thought of is we want to know what's coming up next on your stage. So we have this thing which says next major event. And if you click on it, it will actually take you to your events calendar. Where if you click, for example, here, click the events, click, just your events lined up, and below you can see some information. All clickable, you can click on it, and it will give you more information on, for example, the location, the sentiment, what people are saying about it. And here's also an option to view your reports, but we'll get into the report creation later. If you go back to the home page, you're like, okay, I want to build a community. So the main things we believe that go into building a community is you need health, happiness, safety, and wealth. So we trap our sentiment and structure our data also for categories. If you click on it, you can see a chart that shows you the measurement methodology for how we came up with it, which will also have way more information on the back end. If you got questions, you can handle those later. But for now, there's a lot to show, so let's keep going. Let's go down. Of course, we wanted to do this like an experience, because you have a community that you're growing. So we were like, it would be really cool if you have agents designed to give you recommendations based on your departments, but also based on how to manage your community at all. Whether it's growing your socials, or how you can go about your internal communication with your employees. Maybe you need a new agent here. That's all done here, and here you can see your live activity. Now, these are actually meant to give you just a quick insight of what you got going on your home page. So we got dedicated pages if you go back to the community where you can actually manage your community, and you scroll up, you see these are your recommendations. They are fully fine-tunable for the system message of the agents, the ecosystems in which they operate, and the output that they give you, the way you design everything is fully customized, like with any other services. And also, I wanted to give a big thanks real quick to Zerion and Lovable for these partnerships. They were truly amazing. We got some of the best models working on here for free. That's a good thing to throw in. We got trending topics. You want to see, hey, what's going on? What are people talking about? We got those there. And here you got your live activity feed under it. If you want to see what are the latest posts that people are actually posting on anything. What we're scraping currently is we're focused on this happens to be Facebook. Facebook communities are not scrapable, but your own internal one is, and your community page also is. So we have, for the next slide, which people are talking about, aligned with the GDPR rules. Facebook news scrape, we have ads, we have Reddit, but we focus mostly, if we can, on news articles because they have some more substance, and it's easier to write agents that can evaluate and give you better recommendations based on more text. So here you see the live activity. If you go to AI Maker, it's kind of like a dashboard where you have agents working for you that you can talk to, and they can do what you need to do. So you have one main manager, which is in charge of all your other AIs that you can talk to here. You can click on one of these, and it will give you one of the things which you need to do a lot, like create briefing or send boring emails or whatever. And then here, if you want concrete agents that actually are controlled by the manager through the ecosystem in NFM, again, if you want more information, you can get it later. You can activate these either through typing it in down here or pressing activate agent. So yeah, if we now go to the reports and alerts section, here you have your actual thing for your reports, because we're like, you have a lot to manage, you have a lot of things going on. What do I actually focus my time on? I've got all these recommendations. That's why you have the alerts, which are agents that are tied to either your phone or this custom user interface that are consistently reminding you based on the evaluations that we created with the agents based on the reports. The reports are created through here. They take roughly 2 to 3 minutes to create. So we're not going to download one right now. If you're interested, you can show you works, but this is what they look like. The most important thing is an online analysis for the sentiment and communication within your ecosystem. So the main thing is what priorities do we have, because what do I want to analyze? What am I getting out of this? Also note, and the note, both the reports and the site is fully translatable to more languages than Dutch. In case we need it, don't think we will. But the sentiment analysis by department is also what we decided to focus on. We have different departments. We took looked at them. A lot of them are focused on social things. So if you're actually interested, we can also break those down into what social media do you want to use for what type of growth in the community, and even bringing that community in-house for you to leverage it as your personal community, because that's what you're growing.
So we have 30 more seconds.
Perfect. So you will remember real quick. But they said that yeah, perfect. So then, if we go to, what was that, social data management, here you can go, you don't need to click it right now, you can just go to social data management. You can integrate your custom dashboard with custom AIs here that can actually, again, recommend based on every social how you should move, what you should code, what you should collect. If you go to users, real quick, everything is fully customizable. You can add your own users. They can be an administrator, an editor, or a viewer. You can switch from last 24 hours to last month to last year. The site is translatable, and I guess, that's it for the demo for now.
Thank you so much. It's applause. It's a lot, but 24 hours. We want to give groups some space to talk, because to sit here for 24 hours and not be able to show what you've done would be a pity. So we want to give everyone a chance to talk and to speak. So let's proceed though into the presentation.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's start wherever.
Yeah, you can start.
Okay, perfect. So, feeding on top of this, this was more, I guess, the practical use. Now we can get into what I prefer, I guess, the business, which leads me to quickly explain the team. We're all friends, really good friends. We like to meet with each other anyway, especially working on problems. They actually happen to all be studying data science and are into the nitty-gritty tech side of everything and the full-on automation. I finished my master's in entrepreneurship, so I'm more of the, I guess I prefer like business in general and whatnot. So making it into a presentation, this is going to be focused a bit more on what value we actually give you and what it will look like working together. So what you saw is a practical dashboard for your community management. But if you look at the real value that we're giving you, is we're actually giving you insight into how the people feel, what they're talking about with each other, what they may think. If you have events going on, you will know how to organize those events. You may need security here. You may need to allocate these types of resources. Everything is taken care of. And what we're essentially bringing to you is, if you look at yourself as one person, you're able to manage the whole department. For example, for communication, because everything is automated. So naturally, I guess, when we tailor our services to create them, we try to make them so that the individual creating them benefits from it, because we believe when that's the case, they will naturally invest in something that also helps society more. That's the philosophy that we create from. So we also have tailored assistance for your growth. That means anything you want, as long as it can be articulated in text, we can basically do it in AI. With some things, we can't make them fly yet and stuff, but they can actually do a pretty good job at the rest of the things. Our data collection is completely transparent. If you have questions, I would actually sincerely have one of these guys answer it, because they know more about the data than I do. But I would again stress our main thing, our main value that we give you is we're relaxed and we're fluid. We don't care that much, I guess, we care about what you need and how we can help you, and we understand that when we help you, naturally we get things more. So what sets municipality apart, or unique selling point, I guess? I kind of got into it right now. For now, I guess you can ignore these 3 points. The main thing is just discuss. It's fully centered around you. So it's a working process where you give continuously to us what you need, implement it in your AI, and we implement it. And the good thing is, since it's stored on either self-hosted servers or your servers, depending on what type of information and data we're dealing with, we can actually also make the model smarter based on the way that you are talking to them. So as you're talking and interacting with the software, it just gets smarter. So that's another cool feature. This would be our Gantt chart if we had to include one. I guess I would like to scroll one down even more because this is where we're really getting at. What would it look like for us to still together and getting a partnership? When I think of collaborating with any business, I think of first getting to understand your preferences and wants and needs, because we can create around that. After that, we will create a custom draft and a proposal which we believe is good for you. Then, of course, it's about refining and fine-tuning that together into something that we can stand on. Questions which I would like to have answered is, what exactly do you prefer to interact with? What do you want this dashboard to get done? What do you want your community to look like? Are you scaling it in any of your socials? Do you have certain preferences? So that would be the refinement, the fine-tuning thing. Then we would love to get aligned one more time after we deliver you the dashboard based on that fine-tuning of, hey, what do you want to use this dashboard for, and to what degree do you want to scale? You happen to have some experience scaling social entities and digital entities, and it's really important to know how much you want to scale because you don't always want 5 million views on your video. So that's some things that you actually need to start considering and thinking of, which we will help with both in person and for agents. And the last step is integration, implementation, and iteration, which is essentially about we integrate, which you are telling us, we implement it into AI, and iteration stands for the real world feedback that we're giving back as you are actively using your dashboard and services. And I would like to add one more thing which you can spill into is if you have enough resources, you can take the thing in-house and think about creating, like I said, your full community. Because we believe that it would be really chill, nice, like, formal, but it would be, yeah, straight up really chill for you to have a, just an easy way to manage everything, nothing is overcomplicated, and it will actually be focused 24/7 on growing your community and focusing on those 4 pillars, and for each and every person, you can have the best possible life inside the community.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the presentation. We have time for 2 questions.
Short time. But let's give an analysis or showing how online serving to make sense.
Yeah, you can. You can. Then go to the report section. So also we didn't get to show it has a thing of all your previous reports and data which needs to be sprayed here, there, and that's where they're stored also. But you have a general city report. I don't know how deep we can go, but this represents one agent that's fully focused on a universal blueprint of creating these type of reports, based on our understanding of what we believe you would need ideally in a report. So this is, you click the button and it gives you the report aligned with what you would need to do for your job. Now, like, just have certain things automated. If you're like, oh, I have a really custom request, or I have something which is kind of specific, one, we have the general manager, which can you can talk to, and he can then instruct these agents to write reports, which we can explain to you more about. Or you can come here and you can just type in what type of report you want generated, and it will again take 2 or 3 minutes and give you the output there.
Okay, so while it's generating, maybe we can take one more question. I think, and then because it takes some time for API to work, right? So
short to you later.
Sure. Maybe that will actually we'll take it for later. Yeah. Maybe you can send it. Okay. One more question. We have time for one more question. So we can do rock paper scissors. No, we don't have time for it. Just one more question, please. No, we don't have any more questions. Okay.
Yes, he had a question I don't want to. Okay, about the event, how are you getting it?
Okay. Good question. We found because we found a few for you specifically for the municipality event site. We found a few sites which are actually literally about events going on in the city and forums. So we have a database built up, and inside that database we have different parts of it. And one side of that database is focused solely on the events that are coming up. So you have different news things being sprayed that form one kind of, I guess, source where where you're storing your data. And you have I was going to say another one. Of course, you have the in-real live chat analysis, which is continuously being monitored and evaluated by our agents. and the documents are being by those agents in our backend stored in the right data buckets, so that our next AI knows where to get the data from and give you, for example, a report or show you the visual recap. So we're scraping literally like what's happening in the city, both the forums and the real life activity.
All right. Thank you for the answer. Really detailed answer. And this is very. I mean, we're a very technical crowd. Thank you. Thank you, crew. Maybe big applause. Yes, I'd like to highlight. It's not easy. 24 hours, and they have 15 minutes to just present something. So thank you, guys. Thank you for your time. And then we'll have the next group. Thank you for being here with us. So then let's have the next group, and then we'll do a break, because I think we also have a break.
Right?
Group of three, right? Maybe kids. I think it's good, like, get our team together and we start preparing something for the break. It would be great. Thank you. Yeah, guys. Maybe stretch some legs, some arms, I've been sitting. Yeah, you're stretched a bit. Oh, yeah. But we're gonna be doing break. So again, as a reminder, during the break, we don't okay. Maybe I'd like to have everyone's attention, please. Just an applause for this group also. So who's going to be presenting? Yes, of course. Yeah, we'll have the next group. Someone from a technical crew? Can someone help with the mic? Yes, one second. Yeah. So who's going to present it? All right. So the stage is yours. Please introduce yourself also, and yeah, maybe your group.
Everyone, we are happy to share our website with you guys, and we are team 4 and I'm joining you. This is Mia and this is Radio. And so every day people are sharing and express their feelings and opinions about life online every day, and sometimes it's troublesome, like time consumed for officials to get all the information from all the social medias. So what we want to solve is how officials can know what are people thinking and how they're thinking about the things, and what should they do about it. So to solve these problems, this is our ideas. So we get information like the posts and opinions from online posts and comments, something like that, and we feed them to the AI model and let the AI model to analyze data and give like a label. Like we have a sentiment score about how happy or not with something, and also like importance score and how important this thing can be, and also we will give like a summary and intent, and also insight of information, and we will after that we will like give a daily or monthly, not now, the monthly summary is not done yet, but we do have like a daily summary. Yeah, and we are gonna introduce more details.
The website, please. So we have here on the left side, we have some domains, we have the department, and it's the same structure as we have in the local government. And in the middle, we have like, we think you might be interested in like how many people have not posts on the like different departments, and so we have like some kind of a frequency count to see like what are the people mostly interested in. It's a bit blurry, but it will be all the posts like the data from the online resources. And if you click on it, and you can see like the title and the short description, and here it looks the text we have and the keywords of the post itself. And also here we have the sentiment. It could be neutral, could be positive, could be negative. And here is the recommendation about it. And here we have the intentions that is analyzed by the AI to analyze the intention of the user for posting this post. And we also have the suggestion based on the post itself and the suggestions from the AI that to do next. And also we can go through the original. One day or 3 days or like 1 month without the hospital. Let's say I'm interested specifically at the parking lot. Let's do the parking part. And we see here. And also, I forgot to mention we have multiple language support. And I don't understand what sentence. Let's switch to English. The top keywords per department. As I mentioned, we have the keywords for different posts. So we have counted that what are the people mostly concerned about within this department. And we have these keywords here as well. And if we scroll down, this is also kind of a kind within the department that what people mostly interested in. And let's go to this. Here we can see like the people's attitude are changing over time, and also this was the number of the posts that can also change over time. And this mark here is the sentiment, and this is important. So let's see like are people happy about the most important things? And are they unhappy about the less important things? So you have an idea of that generally what you have to do. And it's also possible to export the report as PDF. In this, they have the diagrams and they have like what we have in for the like the sentimental map and
We have 30%.
Yeah. They talk to the AI. Yeah, that's what they have with that. Let's go back to the
Thank you so much. Good job. Yeah, then we will present, continue the presentation.
Data collection, we are using Graph Data. It's essentially a data provider. The reason we are not using this using our software that firstly that scraping data is not illegal, but it is risky. So if we use data provider, we don't have sanctions. And also, it's not maintaining vulnerable because that the social media they don't like streamers and they're always changing to avoid people from like streaming the content from the website. And if we do this stream by ourselves, we have to make it very frequently, and that is not maintainable. So that's why we're using the data provider. And also in terms of the price, so let's say Iceland is not a large city, so we're not gonna have many food per day. And the price is at 1,000 reais for less than $1. I would say that's it. Fair price. Yeah. For the AI tools, we are using the very powerful tool called Polderr, and also Lovable for the front end. And for backend, we are using Node.js with Mat 5. And for database, we have our database deployed on Cloud. And we're going to show this in a few moments. And for front end, we're using React. And for admin, we do have the admin features that the website is through it. For the normal users, when you can view the data, you can see the metrics, you can see the diagrams. But as an admin, you might want to edit the keywords per department, and you want to see the original data. And that's why we are deploying our data on S3. So here you can just as an admin, you can log in into the AWS S3 bucket and you can download the data from here. And finally, it's just something to plan to do.
Thanks, Samir and Johnny. I'm not a tech guy, so I'm scared really. I'm more focused on theoretical computer science or logic. So let me make an overview of what our systems currently supports. So we have a user-friendly and easy to use interface. It's more intuitive. And the second one is Dutch is the main language, of course. Third one is we have multiple account types with different permissions and roles. Compose admin, editor, and reader. And we collect data from part of the public online resources. For example, Reddit, X, Facebook, all of them. And we got our results displayed visually. It's portable to multiple file formats. Our system support for weekly or daily summaries. And we have the ability to add contextual information for AI analysis, and the AI should provide base advice after analysis. And for our future, and this future work can make our system even more better. Firstly, we integrate the topic clustering and alert system, and then as more information sources export to the multiple file formats and create department-based logins. And finally, use live streaming API for real-time updates. So, and that's what I've done and what works. So, thank you for listening.
Thank you very much. We have actually done 2 questions. Oh. Well.
Okay, the first one is that for the general reports, I couldn't see the general reports because on the right side of the page, there were some posts. These were from Facebook or Twitter. Where was it from? The post, individual post. Okay. Yeah, I see. Okay, I wondered if it's like ordered by the favorites or the upvotes or something. Okay. For the like, they had like specific suggestions when you click on them. Do you have a general one per department?
Thank you so much. Really helpful. Great job. Now, let's have a nice little break, and then we come back for the next tips. It's good to stretch the legs a little bit. Easier for
My beers. Oh, straight in the veins, baby. Come on.
And I think everyone knows in here.
You want to
We will do 15 minutes break, and I also recommend maybe go take some fresh air, come back.
Only 3 more.
Can also we have opened all windows.
So 3.
Yeah. Maybe we can show.
No, I don't.
Yeah, and please, guys, maybe it's nice to, because I mean, we're not tried yet, right? Is to wait for all groups have presented before you leave. But obviously, we are a bit delayed, so I understand if you have to go, you go. But we're still handing out the prize, so nothing's been decided yet. So, yeah, right? So, I give the stage to this amazing group who was also with us during bowling and also stayed here all night. Maybe we can shut the door before we start. So, and I want you to give a big applause to this group. I'll give the stage to you. Do you want a microphone?
No, I think this is good.
All right. Okay. Good luck.
Hi everyone. Today I'm going to present our project, Civic Lens, which we built alongside my team, Stefan, Raresh, Theodor, and myself. What sets us apart is the fact that we focus on creating a platform that is a helper for you. So we tried as hard as we could to put ourselves into your shoes and think about what we ourselves would want to see and what we would actually use. And that's how we came to the conclusion that we want to create an aggregator of information for you, and which will not work in parallel with you. So it will try to replace you. It will actually try to make you more productive and make your life easier. Let's see how we went about that with a demo from Theo. So let's go to the demo. First off, from the requirements, we have the login page, where you also have your roles for admin, reader, or editor. And then another basic requirement is the language. And for this one, we have English and Dutch. For this presentation, I'm going to be using English because I don't know Dutch. But for you guys, it's available, so you can use it. Then for this dashboard, the first thing you see is the topics. And then if you look into one of the specific topics, it's made of multiple events. So for example, let's go into this one. We have the sentiment over time. We go to the specific later. And now, if we go to a specific event, an event is defined by multiple posts. So for example, these are different social media posts, but they're about the same thing. And we put them into the same event because we don't want you guys to get a lot of spam. So if something is about a simple event, it's an event, you can check the sources with the different posts. Also, we have some actionables. For example, on Facebook, there may be some comment spreading some misinformation, so you have to respond to this one. Here we have the total interaction over time, and also engagement and posts and the short description about this event. Now, if you go like the next screen, we also have for a specific topic, for example this one, we have the forum. How this works is two ways. First off, you can discuss with your coworkers using this forum, or you can use our AI and ask him questions. And he's going to use all the knowledge he has from all context to answer these questions. So he knows about all the posts, about all the events, about also the rules from the last week, for example, and all the regulations. We can respond accordingly. And this one can be used again with the AI, but also within the colleagues to discuss and share ideas about policies or anything you may want to do. Also here we have generate a report button, and this one creates a simple PDF for this specific topic. And then in this PDF we have an overview of different events that happen and their details, and also a short conclusion where our AI makes a suggestion which you can use to then decide whatever we're going to go in this direction. Now here, a very specific feature we have is being able to upload different sources. So not only we scrape the internet, but you can also set your own sources, with video or image or anything else. You can add those here, and then we embed those and add those to all the context that our system has. this is from videos, which you get the audio from, which goes to text, also images and text. And this one, for example, has been uploaded successfully. And now, if we look for what change, it has been automatically added to the category of education and field. And we can see it if we go down, that this one has been manually uploaded by us. So it's not a straight source, it's uploaded by us. Of course, we have all the event description and all the other information in there in different formats. We have short description, we have long description for more details. Then another feature is searching. Here you can search for keywords or for policies, for example, to see how they are doing. And then it's going to find events that are for topic or policy or whatever to search. And also create a specific topic for you so that later you can follow this and check on the trends that are happening. For example, you can see the Christmas policy created with the technology. And now, last but not least, we have the engagement, and here we want to see overall how many people are talking about driving right or about different policies added. And this one, for example, if it goes down, we can think that maybe we should suggest to people to engage more online and communicate more and stuff like this. And with this, I'm going to give the stage back to Bastian to continue on this video. Thank you, Theodore. Now let's take a deep dive and see exactly how we achieved all this. So we're going to skip over the table of contents, and we have already seen the demo. We made very few assumptions. We assumed that we can legally parse any of the public website sources that we are using right now. We also assume we have quite somewhat infinite credits, and our sources are already well defined online, and we don't have to create other sources. So make the application public to other members of the large public. Also, we took quite a standard approach to our building process, but what is more interesting is how we think of sources. So we of course considered social media and online forums, but we considered that they are somewhat unreliable, they're not very that dependable, and they're not that constant. So what we found is that local news feeds are way more on point, so they talk specifically about briefing, and they are more dependable, so we rely on those as well. And we also parse social media and look at live conversations to gauge public sentiment and public engagement. This is one of our hopes. Now let's take a look at how we actually bring value to you. So first of all, you have seen that we categorize everything in a hierarchical structure. So we want to give you both a high-level overview of what everything that is happening inside of Logistic at the moment. Then, if you want to dive deeper into some event, you can do that very easily, and also have smaller summaries and similar past events, which can help you determine like if this is an occurring event and how may we prevent this from occurring in the future if there are many similar events in the past. And if we want to dive even deeper, we can go to and analyze each post. Also, one of our key features is the local search engine. You can, as you can see, insert any keyword and get all the relevant resources. So this is basically like a Google just for Ridgely. So everything will be relevant to you. So it makes research much easier. And also, it's very easy to just create a topic and have it in your dashboard so you can monitor it anytime you want. And of course, in order to do this, we use the embedding model from provided by us in the cloud, so everything is very fast. Then we have the topic forum with the AI assistant, where we encourage collaboration among everyone from the municipality to also talk to the LLM, and the LLM has all the legal context, which helps it always be true, always have the truths. So have the facts, sort of, because it has the context from Black.
Okay, 30 more seconds.
Okay. And we can also see some trends, so we can kind of make an informed decision about our future policies. And of course, actionables. We can see flagged in the system potentially dangerous misinformation, which we can quickly go over to the source and address ourselves. So this can help us interact directly with people from the public. So our future collaboration plans, this is not so important. What is more important is the summary. So here are all the things that kind of make us special. And yeah, thank you very much for.
Thank you. All right, then we'll proceed into the question round. We start with Wilbert. He's very enthusiastic.
Did I understand it right that it's you said it's a public, so even the public can talk in this? Or what do you mean with forum?
Yes.
Public forum.
Yes. So what we mean by the public forum is that it's kind of an internal forum for everyone in the municipality, but also if you would like, we can make it public, so available for anyone in Reykjavik. They can install the app and they can actually talk on the forum. And this is something that we thought in the beginning we could create a new data source, because a big problem is we don't have enough data points often, because there are not so many people in Reykjavik, so we don't have data points. But this could encourage a lot of people to seek out and have a live feed of events ongoing in the Reykjavik and also participate. So if you would like it to be public, we can definitely achieve this very easily. But for now, it could be just
Internally, like with your
internally,
colleagues
yes.
in the organization.
Exactly.
Thank you. Thank you for the question. I think it's a very good question, because maybe some more people have the same kind of question. We can move on to the next jury member. Yes.
It's about the sentiment analysis, because you said that you also like taking into account this, but if you do not click on the category itself directly to see the graph, at the end of the graph, I see the like sentiment level on the percentage wise, but otherwise I couldn't see it. Am I missing something?
So we had a graph showing, actually, I kind of skipped over it a little bit because of time, but that graph was not showing sentiment, it was showing, so the big graph.
Yeah.
It was showing public engagement over a large period of time.
Yeah, I'm not mentioning about this. For example, Christmas category. When you click on the Christmas category, you can see the sentiment in there, but otherwise you cannot see it. So you need to click on the corresponding topic to see the sentiments. But I think in this case, what is important to see if people are happy or not, right? So I think the like focus is more of a like you had a shift on the focus to misinformation than the sentiment.
Yes, we also definitely could keep track of sentiment, but we also try to make it available that you can see from a high level how much activity is in that topic.
Yeah. So it's all about the like volume and the misinformation in it. The volume, I mean, yeah.
Such high engagement. Yeah, we will, and then again we have get the insights, but they are stored for topic.
Okay, I see. So your prioritization is first the volume, and when you see the high volume, then you want to see the segments analyzed of this.
Exactly.
Okay.
If we don't even have enough significant volume, then it doesn't make sense to even quantify
But in each case, I will definitely have a like overall sentiment analyzed on the landing page. Yeah.
All right. Thank you for the question and also the feedback. Then we'll go to our next juror. No questions? Oh, really not? Okay. Then, yeah. Give a call. Really proud of you guys. Thank you so much for participating and for the fun time last night and for pulling through. Big applause once more. Next group. Your group number was 5. Now we're expecting group number 6. Group number 6. Is there no group number 6? Oh, group number 6. That's actually true. Now I noticed number 6 never came back. Group number 6 was the group sitting there. They were also the group that came a bit later. We explained the case for like half an hour, 1 more time for them. But I think they had a miscommunication within their own group. The dynamics didn't really work. Drama on the workboard. It also happens. So then we'll proceed to number 7. Who is group number 7? I think
Where? Yeah.
are you 11? Where is Min?
Yeah, I think because they split us, so we don't know which number are we.
You guys are group number 7. Okay, wait, let's do it like this. Yeah, let's first have group number 8, and then let's do it that way.
Hi everybody, how are you doing? All good? Thank you very much for your presentations. Thanks for having us here. We had fun since yesterday, even though I slept in Rotterdam this night, but I spent here 12 hours with my colleague Igor building nice tool. Seems like really good project. Let's look out first. Yeah, Igor will make a demo. Will present you how the project works in the real time. So it's not the video. So even though we sent you already the demo video of this, but Igor will share this in the real time, how it works, how it looks and feels. So give a round of applause to Igor, please. Thank you. I'm a former host of the event, so sorry about that, guys. Sometimes it happens with me. Okay, I'll take it. Yes. I'll be standing here. Yeah. Yeah.
Close call.
First, our application starts since we designed as it to be used tomorrow by you. So we don't approach the hackathon, we approach the building software that will be used tomorrow. Following all requirements management and software development lifecycle for 1 day was tough. So first we need to log in. If I don't have any login, I can register my anyway, I already have an account, so we will use that. Do you like the logo?
It's a custom one, by the way, not AI. Crafted by AI architect, not a designer.
So we have full Dutch localization, but I don't know. As I told, we build a platform. The platform means that we understand your needs and we give you possibility to launch task-specific agents. Each task-specific agent can be executed in parallel. You can have multiple of them. You can name them with different tasks. For example, this agent do healthcare, this agent do traffic, whatever you want. For example, here we have already configured agent for traffic control. While I'm editing the agent, you can see that there are a type. You'll see what the type are. Location, department. I can specify the department. For example, urban planning. The topics would be different. I can add one more topic. For example, parking.
Traffic lights, okay.
Right. Or exactly. Anyway, agent could be created. We implemented very custom deep research mechanism, means that our model it iterates and reasons multiple ways to retrieve the most relevant data and reason on the data to extract the most necessary information. We did a full integration with social media platforms. We did the full integration with Reddit, X via API, and we scrap an internet with separate agent that can scrap an internet. Yeah. While agents are executed, for example, this is some example of already executed agent. I can take a look at the report. They are very different. They depend on your demand, what you want to see, and they are very detailed. So we did some sentiment analysis. We did top topics mentioned in social media, and some summary of each topic, why it was mentioned, like summary from sources. The research itself showed what the data sources was used in most cases here. And we have a link to each document if you want to double check. You see that most are web, just website. Meanwhile, Reddit, I can take a look what the for. Something was middling our topic, so we can do some processing and reasoning steps, so I can understand why agent made this decision. I can debug it. Sure, I can do the download this as a video. Yes, it's a bit more detailed because we consider it as a document to the government. Some timestamps and proofs and detailed links and citation. Excel as well, because it's data used for training, whatever topics, sources, internet. What else? Interesting that I can set my department. If I already have a profile, I can set I'm from finance. My position is, I don't know, head of department. So, and my agent will take into account this my position. Again, I can have multiple agents, very task specific. Another type of agent is policy monitor. It's very interesting.
It's the whole different flow, by the way. It's not related to the policy monitor. It's related to policy monitor, by the way. So you can already upload the policy that you already released, and you can see how exactly people reacted to this policy and what they talked about on social medias, on the different news portals, and so on and so forth.
It could be as well as the link to the policy to government or PDF uploaded. I already run this agent. Sometimes it takes up to 5 or 6 minutes, depends on the depth of research. Yeah, let's take a look. So while we analyze the policy, we also do a summary of the policy, so anyone can understand what this policy generally was about. We extract the key points and make the same report based on what this policy was and how it influenced social activities and different networks. The main functionality is like that. I can manage my agent. I can collect the statistics, how many agents I have, what their status is, if they're running or failed. I can delete them. I can edit them. I can create a new, very task-specific agent for another task.
I don't know, like traffic monitor, for example. Really? Okay, unemployment monitoring, trash monitoring. Okay.
Do you want to try it one more time? I think it's a nice try to do it one more. Try it one more time.
What exactly?
I mean, there was an error, right?
No. It was
because yeah, I have seen this work before and it was quite nice. So I think it's nice to see.
I can specify the topics. I can not specify the topics. I want to be very specific. I will specify the topics. Trash. What else related to trash? Transportation.
Pollution. I don't know.
right? Let's do.
Okay, let's also show how we can differentiate. No, not this. Like, okay, I wanted you to show how deep we can seek for anything. There are like 4 parameters. You can do quick research, you can do medium research, deep research, and advanced research. So it takes more time. Depends on what you choose. But also you can do custom instructions. You can give these custom instructions to the agent, so it can also produce more specific results that you are looking for. So it's basically like a free chat option. So you can just specify whatever you like to see, and then the agent starts working because it's like a multi-agent. So it works in parallel with others.
Here is it is a platform with multiple employees. They have different roles. They have different tasks. During the day, I can have multiple agents work in parallel, and in the end generating the similar reports. So we can finalize that, share with someone, make some decisions. And if you applied any policy, you can check. That's for the know through the time.
Really great. I think that's a really good wrap up.
Okay, so let's go for the presentation. Let's get down to the presentation. It's quite brief, so I tried to make it as short as possible.
Yeah, sure. That's also the order, right? Like
Yeah.
demo.
All right. Okay.
That was the demo. The application is deployed. So it's running. It's real. It's the real-time data. We don't have any data. So if something will appear, we will see that in our reports. The presentation.
Yeah. Let's start from the slide 1, I guess, right?
So yeah, I think what they're trying to say is like turnkey.
Yeah,
It's
it's
like
turnkey. It's already the complete solution. It's not we prefer to call it proof of concept because this is the hackathon. It sounds like the POC, but it's definitely already a complete product that you can use, as Igor said, tomorrow. So this is the link to the app, so you can later on download it and let's say try yourself. Let's go to the next slide.
And the payment.
A payment. Yeah, there is no payment now. Yeah, just use it for free. Yeah. Okay, let's go next. Yeah, our problem assumptions are quite like similar with other with the rest of the teams here, so I don't want to duplicate myself. So let's go to the next slide right away. It's quite obvious things. So basically, what we built the StatSense, quite touchy name. Is an innovative civil intelligence platform designed for municipalities, so you can track what's going on outside, what people say, and how they react to policies, how they react to any changes that you implement by analyzing conversations from social medias, from web platforms, from local news and community platforms. StatSense transforms fragmental public conversations, data, opinion into clear data-driven insights for municipalities. And as Igor said, we did integrations with X, with Facebook, with Reddit, and we did deep seek web scraping, so we can deep research scraping. I'm not technical, as you could notice already, right? So that's what we actually use already to analyze this data. So it gathers this data, it analyzes, and hopefully identifies sentiments and trends per topic, per district or policy, and you can actually insert keywords, any topics you like, and this will generate your reports tailored to specific topics that you are interested in. You can extract this to PDF, XLS, and so on and forth. These are the first features that we already implemented. So as we mentioned, there are 2 flows, social monitor and policy monitor, completely different flows, but both useful. Extraction and downloading and agent creation. So you can create whatever, how many you like agents, and they can work in parallel tomorrow, week after, the month. You can schedule this agent scraping. So it's basically something that can work in parallel. Also, you have several departments. You can set your department, and you can receive specific reports tailored to your department that you might be interested in, not like the very generic reports to everybody, but specifically like to transportation, for example, if it lands on your plate. And for the next phases, we also see like the very nice feature that we really wanted to implement it today, but we had not that many time, 24 hours. Sentiments forecast monitor, which is that you asked already, by the way, one of the colleagues. So we have an idea how to implement that, and we basically already implemented that in a different project. So we built a tool that is now leveraging by Shell, British Petroleum, and Tesla. We built a tool for them for forecasting energy prices, like in months, in 3 months, in 5 months, because in the UK there is a law that in order to sell the energy, you need to be a part of the tender, and you need to know which tender to partake, how what will be the energy price and so on and so forth. So we already implemented exactly the same feature, and we know how to do that really fast. Trend alert system, topic intelligence map, and reputation index also important for municipalities, and these features are also to come to the next phase within the next 3 months. As you can see, like POC already done, it's version 0, then V1 development lasts no more than 3 months. We call that already the complete MVP. Then the second phase in the maintenance and support team, which is, let's say, a lasting lifetime project. And we are actually very open for any sort of cooperation. We have many models. It can be like a solution that you can buy like license per year, per month. Otherwise, we can be your technology partner who can work on this project on the like partner vendor approach. And here we are, our hackathon team. We are only 2 here, but quantity not always means quality. So yeah, it was quite challenging to be only 2, but we made it. And Igor is a senior AI architect at Espro. I am the head of Espro Netherlands. Here, our HQ is in Zurich. We are a part of the very experienced team with almost 12 years of experience in the software engineering industry. We built already 300 plus projects in 45 different countries. We are ISO certified organization, 27001, 27701 certified. And our solution is fully data protected, fully compliant, GDPR compliant, and ISO compliant. So we know how to handle all these norms and regulations because we work with different organizations, with banks, with energy, with healthcare providers, and we know what are these very scary buzzing words like DORA, MICA, and all this stuff that really scares a lot. So that's it from our side. Thank you very much. We had really fun. This was my first hackathon in my life. Thank you for that, John. Thank you for having me. I truly appreciate your attention to us, and thank you for thinking about us when you planned this event. Thank you very much.
Questions? Yeah, we'll go into questions and answers. First of all, I really like your sales skill, man. Can I have some of that, please? So, good job. Let's go into Q&A round.
Okay. So you said something about automatic. You can also make automatic reports like that are, let's say, sent each week that report to person X or something like that.
Or communicate in some cases, like there is another
If, for example, there is a post about this topic in the negative, for example, negative sentiment, please do this. Yeah, please do this. If you see this, please do
Okay, so really you can build in the
Like
basically the red flags and what has to be done with it.
Right.
Nice.
I have a question about agents. Currently, they are manual. Are you planning to do this like automated in future? You need to create by yourself right now, right?
This agent means some inside there is already multiple agents, but the data is not the data create summary. So we want just to make this isolation of stuff before creating agent what you can create like your employee. Inside we just
I also want some pages for my organization, please. Yeah, that answers the question. Next person. No. Thank you. Also, you don't have any more questions, right? Thank you very much. So let's have the next group.
Everyone's still alive, right? It's getting more and more exciting.
We are looking to eliminate group number 7. Actually, there's one more person in this group, but unfortunately, I have to be on some but maybe we can live stream. So if you're there, I'm sorry you couldn't make it today, but yeah, your group is there, and thank you for still doing this with us and being with us, maybe online now. Yes. Right, guys. I wish you best of luck. The stage is yours.
Okay, so we're Mirai. If you guys know this Japanese term, it means the future. So yeah. So yeah, we wanted to go with a simpler approach because for non-technical people, it needs to be a bit easier to navigate and not get overwhelmed. So we start with we have this timeline navigator, which will basically have a date range, and it will display different events and incidents that took place in the municipality. And yeah, you can filter it down. If you click on one of the blue dots or red dots, specify the incident, and give you a small description and the location of where it took place and the date. And there's also a sentiment right there at the top, and the category of which the issue was highlighted in. And yeah, so if you scroll down a little bit more, oh, actually before, yeah, there's also a heat map feature, very basic, to just show how many incidents took place in a specific zone, and you can zoom in as much as you need to, yeah, get in depth. So there's some basic analytics here, nothing too crazy. It looks crazy, but if you hover over some of this, yeah, you can see the specific categories, how many instances it happened, and yeah. Done. Okay, so I will leave this part just for a second, and I'll talk more about this. So we have this local news monitor, which is getting data, every hour, minute, whatever, and it's mainly using different sources. We're currently using RSS feeds, which is a platform where you can get updates about websites. And for example, if you click read more, you'll be able to see that there's this article that we were able to scrape from, and yeah, there's information about it. If you go back. Okay, there was one specific feature where I mentioned this today, right? So we have this feature here where obviously there's some sentiment analysis. This is like an aggregation of all the categories. But the cool thing is, if you click over here, yeah, you can filter down each category and see specific analytics about it. So let's say we pick this, data updates, and also you could generate a report based on that category, which was something you guys addressed earlier. My partner is used to Google Chrome, and he's not up to date with a lot of this stuff. Yeah, so you can take a look at the report here. Gives a basic summary. It is in English, but obviously there is going to be the feasibility to put it in Dutch. But yeah, for our understanding, we kept it in English. There's some main findings, so it gives an overview. 20% issues. Yeah, just regular stuff. And then there's some recommendations as well. And yeah, there's some more overview. So how many were positive, how many were neutral, how many were negative. And then yeah, some key trends. So this is using all the data that we have aggregated when it comes to the report. And yeah, some other relevant information here. Strategy recommendation.
So yeah, we can move on. So yeah, also here you can do the same thing. There is something cool that we did, and you'll see that there's like police, ambulance, and some other categories. So what we did is there was this website called P2000. So that's the police's website, right? We were able to get like real-time events of when ambulance would, went to an event, police, and they give us the location, the date, and everything. So that was just additional information which we could use to feed into our category and AI, so they had more context of what happened. And yeah, you can. So here's like a basic advanced analytics view. Like we can see some historical data. Yeah, and if you go down, there's also more categories. Yeah, it's just a lot of info. And then we have here also neighborhoods. So we'll try to find specific areas in Ridgeback and like categorize it. So we have Centrum, Ridgeback, and then we have some other areas. And yeah, there's a lot of categorization going on and filtering, just so you guys have more specific information. And then there's also correlations. So it will try to correlate different events together. Just yeah, correlations. Categories that are related. Final feature was the reports. So each category that we have, you can generate reports at any time, and yeah, you can try it out. So we're using yeah. So yeah, it generates. So we have this structured output that we get from the AI model. So it's always going to be consistent in terms of the response. We can update the structure, get some more information. Maybe you can like slow down a bit and they can take a read at like some of the insights, just to see like if they're worth so we had 30%. Yeah, and if you go down all the way to the bottom as well, keep going. There's like some recommendations as well, and like it's using statistics from the data that we were able to collect, and just suggest some recommendations as well based on that. Yeah. That's it. So, and then we have the language picker as well. It's somewhat working. So some translations we are getting, but yeah, we would need to obviously overhaul everything again. But yeah, that's really it. The dashboard. Yeah, if you go down here, there was yeah, we forgot about this one. This one basically is still probably going to be modified more, but it will try to find the reason why an event took place and what could be the possible reasons for that event. So in this case, like it will summarize this event and provide like the locations, the things that were involved, also some insights, possible solutions. Gotcha, but yeah.
All right. So maybe we can head into the presentation. Thank you for the demonstration. Let's go into the presentation.
Okay, so as my colleague mentioned, we are Mirai, because of future in Japanese. Our team was Stefano Sabri, who's not with us right now, but he was giving us a lot of important input, and really appreciate all his input, me and Bana. So we start during this journey with trying to figure it out. How can we do how can we do your job ourselves, so we can try to face the challenges of course, gathering accurate real-time insight from multiple social platforms, news, and all of these different ones. The process of collecting, verifying, and formatting this information was really inefficient, because we did it with our experience. We tried to do it ourselves. It was really, really tough.
So we start thinking about making a solution that automates this entire workflow, enable all of these features together to make it simple. So we start thinking about the main problems. So we start saying that the data is fragmented, is unverified, we have a lot of rows. So we need to really deep down on the veracity of the comments have to be very important. Also the human validation that of course slows down. So we need to automate also this part and the inaccurate location, because as you mentioned, when we talked with you, you told us that a rice bike is not only here, but there are a lot of rice bikes, like 3 of them in the Netherlands. So how we can only like get the input from this rice bike and not the other ones. So that's why we start thinking about from this chaos, how can we come to clarity? How can we get those data? And this data, we are gonna put it in a single system that scrape, validate, structure, and visualize social data for public decision making, all in one dashboard. Of course, generate reports. This was our thinking. And so, first of all, we thought in a way to filter all this information, and with the help of our team, we try to make a filtering software so that the data comes into the data ingestion that collect via scraper or API. Then it will remove name, spam, hate speech, and off topics. Then it will verify its account. So if it's a bot or someone fake just trolling, then it will check the context, the tone, and relevance. Finally, will be checked by the human AI and review, of course. In your position, you have to review the final information, but then the mic will distribute it.
So fast, but you already mentioned a lot of this, but we wanted to really separate the departments. For example, in safety, health, transport. Go ahead. So these are the 7 departments, and also the sentimental was part of like a neutral and last slide. There are a few features you already mentioned, but they're all based on the department. So, for example, the reports are monthly or weekly, and they are based on each department. The root cause analysis is my favorite. Each department, also at each event. So if it's an event that happened yesterday, you can check what's the reason and what can we do to fix it.
We'll now proceed to the question and answers. And then I think also good nobody from the jury has questions? No. Then it's Crystal, maybe, but let's maybe ask a question from the audience. Anyone. So maybe I have a question, because what was your favorite part of this hackathon? That's the question.
Yeah, I just want to add something. So when came the first time, I was really trying to see what input I could bring. And I think being in a team with different market, like different, let's say, sectors, because we are not developers, all of us.
Yeah.
I think the most amazing thing was to come up with something, even though we didn't have the knowledge, all of us. So we try to like put input in something bigger. So everyone put their own input.
Yes.
Amazing.
Yeah, especially in your case, right? Because you're individuals kind of put together. You didn't know each other before. So really, I think that deserves an applause. Like to.
Yeah, my favorite part was the pizza yesterday. I think it was banger.
Nice. Thank you so much for your time.
You guys had great hospitality. It was really a pleasure, especially being your first hackathon as well.
Oh yes,
it was awesome.
We really appreciate it, right?
Yes, we do. Thank you very much.
All right.
An applause for them also.
But it's not yet the end. We have one more group, I think, or we have one more group, and then Is that the last thing?
Is everyone presenting?
Yes, everyone is presenting. We are proceeding to the last row. Let's take the best for last. Maybe, maybe not. So it is working. Right, the stage is yours, guys. Please. I know everyone is excited. Let's give a big round of applause.
Thank you. I say mistake for last one last, so that's true. We have a quick short introduction of our presentation, and then we'll go to demo, and then we have a presentation. That's the way we'd like to do it. So our project is called Beter Praten met de Burger, English. And we are Kenzo and Ignas. We recently founded our own company, Datador, where we provide AI consultancy and AI development. So we really like to go to these hackathons and do our thing. We both study at TU Delft, and we did a year at the AI Dream Team of the TU Delft, where we collaborated with people like this. Very fun, also very short project. We learned a lot. And today we get to tackle your problem. And the problem statement, what we understood from you was it's very hard to understand exactly what is going on in a municipality. So not everything arrives on the municipality hotline. Not everybody calls the municipality. A lot of people, they just give their frustrations on social media, like Facebook, X, and whatever. And also, not all information is directed to the municipality. Like Wilbur said, sometimes there is, for example, a demonstration that's planned, but people have bad intentions, and you can see that on social media before you can actually see it happening in real life. So our solution to this is called Rijswijk Live. And we think to tackle this, you need a very rigid structure. Because in order to get results from Facebook, you have to actually know what you're researching. So we adhere to the structure where you first have a hypothesis, and then you research based on what you can find on social media. And we look through Facebook, because we've looked through Instagram, X, and Facebook, and we found Facebook was by far the most valuable source in terms of what people say on the platform. So we start with a hypothesis. We can look at, for example, local news or international news. Personally, I really hate people that ride on fat bikes. Whenever I'm racing my racing bike, they always cut me off, very annoying. And there's also a lot of articles about this. So we can, for example, start with our hypothesis, like, okay, fat bikes, very annoying. And then we can go ahead and look on Facebook, what have people actually said? What are the citizens of Rijswijk actually thinking about this problem? So we'd like to give you a quick demo of what we've made. Yeah, okay.
So our tool. So first we have to enter some form of hypothesis. It's basically a specific topic that you want to know more about. For example, this is about barteling, which is a project that has rubbed some feathers the wrong way. And what we do now is we look through a large database of Facebook messages that we've collected. So we've scraped through Facebook, which we found to be the best source, collected lots and lots of messages, and that's what you can see here as well. So for this query, just looking through relevant to barteling, we get 137 responses, which is the size of the data you need to get any reasonable answers.
Yeah, so good to say this is our hypothesis, and these are the actual terms for people.
Yes, and so using this, we create a report, and that's what you see here. So, the top 3 opinions are quite negative, which you can also see in the sentiment analysis. And then here you get the actual report. So you get first the synopsis for the people that don't want to read the whole thing, and then we further expand on what it actually is that we're seeing. Here, and for example, if you read through it, I won't bore you with that, but we're really like referencing what people are saying, because that's the important part here. What do the citizens think? We don't just stick to the news sources, we really want to get that information out there. So lots of information that you can all read through in your own time. Yes. for example, here you have a word cloud, which, for example, contains the word again quite largely, which means that people are probably thinking that this is a recurring, annoying issue. Yeah, you can read through all reactions if you so deem to, but this is what we use to make our report. Of course, the report can also be exported in a PDF. Makes it easy to share. And the entire, all the comments that we found, all 137, can also be exported to a CSV if you want to do some hardcore data analysis on your side. Yes. Yeah, and here we'll go for another query just to show you that this wasn't a one-time trick.
You can enter anything. So anything you want to research, like potential past or future policies. This is the background.
Yeah, and for example, for this one, we find 118 reactions. So because we really optimized for breadth in our scraping, you really get really good sample sizes.
So the question here is,
oh.
So the question is step by dangers that are hypothesis, and we'll look at step by, also electric step by, accident with step by. And here we can also see like there are 25 reactions that say disturbance from fed bikes needs more action from the government. There's 25 responses that have that.
All right.
All right. So having seen that was very interesting. But we also had some future ideas on how we would develop this kind of solution going forward. And we were thinking like, okay, we have a lot of information from citizens, from people that live in Rijswijk. But with this kind of application, we can get a lot of insights as to what these people think. But the communication is mainly going from citizen to municipality. So the citizens don't know we as municipality are actually listening to them. Like we're reading their tweets. So there's no direct way to answer those tweets. So if you, for example, go to the next tweet. This is Johan. Johan says, het afsluiten van de harpsingel is niet geheel goed doordacht door de gemeente Rijswijk en betreffende aannemer. Translation, he's saying the closure of a specific road was not done very well. And tweets like this is what we actually miss as municipality. Because he didn't tag the official account or something else. And this is what you can actually do with scraping. This is what is actually present in our very big pile of data. But as municipality, what you want to do, of course, is an answer like, sorry, Johan, and you say actually his answer was taken into account, and he actually feels heard as well. So our proposition would be not to just listen, but really talk with citizens, like answer to their concerns, and make some kind of presence on social media that you actually tell them, look, we're hearing you. This would obviously also entail the same message center. So all the statistics, like all the things like people are mainly angry about this. This topic was very hot 4 weeks ago, but not anymore. Those still remain. But now you can actually also answer to the citizens. Yeah, so concretely, next slide, that would mean, yeah, so our future potential additions for our platform would be expansion to search queries to all platforms. So we did Facebook now because it was the most potent out of all of the platforms. But of course, we want to do Instagram, we want to do Twitter. I heard some people doing YouTube or YouTube Shorts. That would also be very, very cool. And some more statistics, like we had in the MVP, but of course you can gather a lot more statistics, especially also regarding time. And then of course we want to do the message center. So we want to collect all of the messages and give people a response so they can feel to be heard. And this answer functionality can also have AI assistants added to it. So for example, the AI can draft a potential response, like the one we saw for Johan before. And then someone from the municipality only has to approve, like, okay, that's a good response. Let's send it to the citizen. Okay, well, thank you for your attention.
Very amazing presentation. We'll hand over the mic to our jury.
Hey, what is the time program is looking for? The 1 week, a year, or all time? Or can you adjust that?
Currently not yet. It's very difficult to get that data from Facebook, but we do have a method in mind where we can get it, and then just of course we'll add it down. It's very important.
I only care about the last month because I wanted something recent. So yeah, we'll definitely get that.
So now it's full time.
Now it's all time.
Okay.
Yeah. But of course, recent bias because of the way we.
It's more of recent few months.
Yeah. Thank you.
I have a question, not a question, but I want to clarify something. What we've seen like in the other groups are there's a like a landing page where we have the like overviews. But I think it's a great project, by the way. I really like how it goes, all the analysis. But if it would be like chosen from this like hackathon, I would really want an overview page with the like all the segmentation that can generate it by AI category by category, because otherwise all these reportings by putting them manually is working great, I think. But there should be a suggestion from the AI too, based on the social media and the latest comments, for example. Because at the end of the day, they would like to also understand what's going on the social media. Maybe they are not aware, but there could be a lot of like issues going on. So I would only like add this to this project, and it will be finished in my opinion. But it's really great.
Exactly for that, we're trying to look at news sources.
And Anita also a question? No. I think Isaac also had one question. I actually had two questions.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
Well, one, let's say, since it's based on a hypothesis, my first question was, might it not be biased since you're basing, let's say, because the other groups, what we saw from all the other groups, it gives generic data. Like, of course, there's biased data on social media, but the bias isn't coming from the system because usually what happens when you put a hypothesis, you're looking for specific data. So, like for example, with the fed bike, like you're seeing is fed bike dangerous, or that is your hypothesis. So let's say what AI also like cause of hallucination, it wants to be right. So it will probably look for all the data on that. But what about the other data? So yeah, that's my first question.
So that's why we produce, for example, the fat bike one, you saw 20 different keywords, and 3/4 of them didn't even mention the word dangerous. So by really rephrasing it into lots of different things that can be hit, and really trying to get all of the comments that really tackle this topic, in order to filter out this bias.
And the next step would also be to generate hypotheses that are biased, which you can also do by clicking on groups.
Okay, thank you. That's actually a very good solution. And my second question was, how are you guys planning? Because I actually talked to a lot of groups around, and Facebook was kind of like a controversial scraping topic because of their policies. So my question was, how do you plan to get permission from Facebook in the future to scrape it so that you comply with the GDPR?
So we did use web scrapers, which they don't particularly like, but on the other hand, actually, we only scrape from public posts and public groups. And you can actually get access to those, but you have to go through an application process, which takes a little longer than a 24-hour hackathon, but that's very much possible in the future.
So our current solution is GDPR compliant. But you can do Facebook applications, just not possible with that. Very possible.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you for your questions, Isaac. Well, guys, that kind of concludes the presentation round. So big applause also to Daniel. Also a big applause for our jury. And I want a giant applause for yourself, of course. Now comes the really exciting part. We will go into into another setting to discuss with the jury, not me. I'll be just guiding you through the process a little bit, and then you'll discuss who will be the winner. And then actually will have three prizes, of course, as you know. Well, actually, we didn't really introduce the fact that there's a second prize and a third prize. Numbers 2 and numbers 3, we will send them on a trip to Efteling So that's something extra, just a fun activity for you as a group, because I think also it's fun, you know. And then, of course, the winners will get €3,000 cash prize, and we will continue. Also, third place will also get tickets to anything, and the first prize will obviously get the cash prize, and also we'll sit down together to discuss further steps. So, thank you for your time and attention. One more applause for everyone. We'll be back in like 15 minutes. Yes, and please, also 15 to 20 minutes, maybe it may take a bit longer, okay? We need some time to look at all the things you've sent to us. Yes, please, also, in the meantime, maybe you can clean up your own working spot, right? Okay, guys.
Okay, so everyone here, they're going to be talking for the next 15 to 20 minutes. I would like to see if there's maybe any volunteers that can go around also for your home groups, see that your area where you worked, where it was provided, is in the same condition that you found it. So, yeah, and then we'll be back meeting here in 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, also we will be making a group photo soon, so if everyone could just stay another, let's say 15-20 minutes, that'd be great.
Aveau toate feature-urile necesare. Aveau clar forum, aveam văzut bine. Was it your first hackathon? Yeah, my first ever hackathon.
We're connected to LinkedIn.
I wish you that you were supposed to be on that, but you never have. Sure. One second. Like honestly, they don't have to say difficult.
He was probably screaming through the live stream. He was in the live stream, you know, he said he's watching online. Somebody's watching to see it.
Yeah? Was he watching?
Yeah, he was probably like, say my name or something.
Two people from the beginning of the No, this
really. Without you, this amazing event would not be. For Hazal, for flying over from Istanbul to be here with us today. For Azerion, of course. For Lovable, for offering the tools, the APIs, for helping our participants. So, yeah, it's an emotional moment for me also, for my team, for everyone, for volunteers, everyone here. Whether today you lose or you're here, you're not a loser. Everyone here is a winner. Remember that by being here, by showing up, you're part of something amazing. You're part of Polderr. Everyone here, in my eyes, is a champion. So thank you. An applause for yourself. Big, big applause for our amazing partners. A big applause for our core team, for Min, Isa, Nathan, it's impossible. For our amazing volunteers, who made sure the water was always clear. Thank you, guys. We're Polderr. As you can see, we bring organizations, problem owners, talents like you, students, professionals, all together to solve problems out there that really need to be solved. We will be doing more hackathons in the future. We will be definitely teaching a lot of teachers how to use AI together. We need you for that. So community is super important. If you want to be part of our movement, please come to me personally. Tell me your story, tell me what you want, and we'll find a way. So, if you're interested, please, after this event, come to me. Now we'll stop talking. I'll hand over the mic to Wilbert, who will announce the winners. So again, there are 3 prizes. Number 2 and 3 get to go to Efteling. Maybe we'll join. Really fun.
We will.
Decisions made. And number 1 will actually win 3,000 euros in cash and a chance to work with the Rijswijk municipality. So I give the stage to Wilbert. Big applause, guys.
Okay, first, another thank you to everyone for all your hard work. I can imagine how hard work, less sleep, but also a lot of social, you maybe made friends for life here. So, but yeah, we have to go to, there can only be a top 3. Okay, on the 3rd place, Team Siddle. You rewrite your stuff, your automatic reports, especially also the top 3 of what the municipality has to do to solve the issue. Going forward,
Yes, I think the rest of your team is gone, right?
It was fast, it was user-friendly, but yeah, so you're 3rd place. First reaction.
I don't really know.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. One more applause. Good job. And these guys also stayed over. Remember, it's tough.
Okay.
Yes, picture moment. Yes, I'll, let's be. Simon? Min? Isa? Where's Isa? Come here. Let's be all together because we're together.
I think we need a few people here.
All right. Thank you again. One more applause. Okay. Heading to number 2. And number 2 is Polderr. We really like your almost finished product. Especially the location stuff, we really like that, and also the like you can put your own policy into it, and it basically looks for information about that policy. So yeah, it was quick, and you had a real good plan on how to go on, but not enough to be number 1. So congratulations. But I think we must say it was a very, 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 very hard decision, because each of these groups, they were so close to each other, right? Each of them were so good, right? Yes. So it was not an easy choice. It was basically the details, the feeling, that kind of stuff. All right. Okay. Picture. Okay. Hey. And by the way, numbers 2 and 3, we're gonna go to Esne together. Hey? Okay. Let's make this a little bit more exciting by first saying some stuff. Why? The winning team, we thought, really usable, really much potential, but also, like I said, already usable, but it was just, it lacked some stuff, but I think with more time, it will be perfect. So, to no longer make it longer, the winner of the first hackathon from Polderr is Team Datador. Come forward. First reaction.
Amazing, thank you. No other words, no other words. Oh, yeah.
You heard it.
It turns out we did save the best for last.
Another applause for our winners. And now, everyone, I invite everyone to come over
And we're gonna take one big group picture. Hey. Here we go. Look, guys, the song says we are the champions. We're all the champions. Don't be disappointed. Look, in business, no matter what happens, business continues always. You always have some failures in life. Don't worry, okay? Eventually, you will win something in life. Okay? Never forget that. You've been here, you're a champion. Now, we gotta take a group picture. Everyone, let's
First phase, a little bit more.
Can I stand with you guys?
Yeah.
Would be great.
But the first line should be a little bit lower. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's nice if we.
No,
I think I'd like to stand. Okay.
Everyone say Polderr!
Two, one. One more time. Big smile.
Woo! Yeah.
We will, man.
Happy people having drinks.
For those leaving, please don't forget. Goodie bags. Guys.
Goodie bags. Like rollerball.
Guys, we have goodie bags. Please pick up your goodie bag also. Okay. We have prepared a goodie bag. Okay. With some nice stuff in it. Right. Good job.
Here we go.
Goodie bags. Goodie bags. Oh, yes. Winners, champions.
Yeah, let me know. Yeah. Yeah, I will have my electric business back.
I got one. Thanks. Hocam hemen like LinkedIn and Nice. Really? Like me, not like me. Nice. Where are you guys from? Oh, nice. I'm from Boston. Yeah. Brothers, yeah. I was from Brothers. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yeah, it's gonna be answered. Yeah. How do you want to do that? Online. You want to go? Online. Except that it marks us. Bye, guys. Safe, I would think. Safe.